that I left you on the starting Zoom screen. That's not real. I didn't want to, I mean, I don't want to leave you beforehand. Excuse me. I haven't talked all day. Ugh. Oh yeah, I need to, give me a second, I need to wash out my coffee cup to put tea in it. Yeah, the reason I wanted to put you on for a little longer, is because I have tea going and so it sounds really weird in the microphone. Give me 1 second, I gotta wash out my coffee cup so that I can, and I also gotta, like, I have a second monitor now, so that's really good for streaming. I can see chats on the monitor now, oh my gosh, that's so good. But yeah, give me just, like, 1 second. I can't believe it's been 10 minutes on the starting Zoom screen. I should be more prepared next time. How's the music volume? Oh, it's like well overpowering me. It was well overpowering my voice. Okay. I forgot to put up the stream playlist. Okay, give me a second. I suck at this job. I can't play that. I'm pretty sure that's copyrighted. I hope that doesn't play. Is that right? Did I get the... It looks like I did. This is the right stream playlist, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the stream playlist, all right. I'm jamming to this. Okay, anyway, let me get myself situated. That's what I'm supposed to do during the starting Zoom screen, right? And I know you can't see me. Don't worry. I know you can't see my screen yet. I hope everything's set up properly, because I didn't do any setup beforehand. I was absolutely lazing around. I really gotta get good in general and not put you on the starting Zoom screen for 30 minutes. Ugh, this tea is not opening. Oh, that part goes hard. I forgot how hard the original is. I've been fawning over Ruder Buster, but Rude Buster is just as good. Yeah, that's some good stuff. I forgot what tea. I think it's hibiscus. This one's also really good. Oh, this reminds me of some early ideas I had for something. Okay, hang on. Now I gotta switch over to OBS and get the right scene set up. I think it's this one. There's my whole screen. But hold on, let me see where's chat at. Cause is there anything? Yeah, there's nothing wrong that you can see on that. Okay. Cause what I could do with the whole screen is I could do that, right? And then there's a cool little star field behind it, right? Uh-huh. But then you also kind of can't see very well. So yeah. Why? Okay. No, it's just actually, hold on. Yeah. That's not actually capturing the proper screen. Let's go to filters. Left? Why is it 340 left? That's really weird. Oh shoot, what's it doing now? No, it's actually 0. There we go. Yeah, so one issue is, what if I did that? What if I just turned off the star field? Yeah, I can live with that. So one issue is, Technomancer is already a taken name. Technomancer is already the name of a game that was in 2016. So I'm going to, I mean, I don't like this name very much, but I'm going to call it Technomancer Tower. Because it's about a tower. And as far as I'm aware, there's no game called Technomancer Tower. So yeah, there's that. Ugh, all right. Gosh dang it. This chair is really good. I found it on the side of the road. It's a really good chair, but the wheels are all broken. Let me just, what if I, oh yeah, that's because, okay, give me a second while I settle myself. Yeah, that'll do. Ugh. Man, I really did not, yeah, I did not prepare at all. All right, so here we are in a brand new game project. I think everything should be working now. Yeah. And here's GIMP. Let's see if that shows up on, yeah, that, oops, I don't want to do that. That shows up on there. That's, whoops, that's my bad. Don't look at my desktop. It's embarrassing. I haven't cleaned it in forever. I should clean it. Anyway, that's that. Don't look at that. Oh shoot, don't look at that, don't look at that. Ah, shoot, I suck at this. Okay, it really shouldn't be showing that, but you know what? That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing on my second monitor, just in case you were unaware. So Alt-Tab is off limits for me. Okay, noted. All right, we're in. Actually, let me get, shoot, you can't, showing my whole screen really is not the play here, is it? That's, shoot, you can't see that either. Gosh, dang it. I really ought to prepare. There we go. Just in case we need that. I didn't even need to pull that up. I just, well, here we are in a new project. Welcome everybody to Technomancer Tower. Let me pull something up on my phone real quick. This is really not going well to start. Is it? You know what? That's okay. Okay, anyway. So first thing we're gonna do is project settings. My absolute favorite resolution mode, canvas items. No, mode. Yeah, canvas items. Keep aspect. Yeah. Okay, that's that. And textures. It's gonna be pixel art, so textures to nearest. And now we're set up. We're set up. So what I want for Technomancer, actually, yeah, let's bring up the notepad. Let's start planning stuff out, right? Technomancer Tower is a roguelike / light. It's got building, gun, circuitry as a way of like, it's kind of like Noita. Shoot down waves of enemies, gather transistors to add extra bits to your health, to double health, or there was like something else. I think it was defense. No. Health D. Yeah, it's just a stat. Yeah, you'll have just a bunch of stats. There's gonna be multiple bullet types, multiple enemy types, take damage based on bullet type, exponential growth. Each tower floor, hold on. Each tower floor is pseudo randomly generated. A maze of pre-built rooms. Each floor is randomly generated, a maze of pre-built rooms. Your goal is to clear the full floor and find the elevator. Every X levels is a boss, and he drops a transistor. Plus other cool features. So what we're gonna work on today, oops. Don't look at that. Actually, give me a second. Okay, that works. I'll put that, you know what? I'll put that in the folder that I just made for Technomancer. Give me just a second. Oh, you know what? You don't even have to see all my files. Watch this. Watch this. Would you look at that? It's even bigger and it's better to read. It's easier to read. I should have just done that the whole time. Yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do today you can't shift enter. That's interesting. What we're gonna do today is get maze working. Player, controller. Let's see what else. What else? Some basic UI, placeholder graphics. And yeah, just kind of get the movement feeling good, you know? That's what we're gonna do today. Give me a second. My hair's in my way. All right. So, first thing we're gonna want to do then is we're gonna want to make a main scene, and this scene will hold like the the menu and everything. Actually, let's start making folder architecture. Scenes. Game scenes, opponent scenes. That'll be like, the player and whatever that go inside the scenes, that go inside the game scenes, right? And so main is going to be on top of all of that. So main is going to be in scenes, and we're going to want textures. We're going to want audio. And we're gonna want I don't know. We're gonna want, definitely in the scenes, we're gonna want scripts. And also in the component scenes, we're gonna want that, and we're gonna want that in the game scenes too. And so we're gonna make a game scene. I hope nobody is blasting loud music right now. Game scenes. No, that's scene scripts. This is game scenes. There we go. This game scene will be the thing that holds other things, and then we'll make a title scene later. And main will also have the basic UI elements in it as well. So yeah, it'll have the UI that you like. Click escape and the menu pops up. Okay. Ow, ow. All right. With that being said, we're gonna want, oh yeah, we're definitely gonna want the room. I'm gonna make the room a color rect right now. Right. Okay. Okay, hold on. How are we gonna go about this? Maybe not this. Maybe don't save. Right. So how are we gonna go about the get maze working? The maze is going to be, yeah, x by y. That looks terrible. How do you put that? I don't know. The maze is going to be some number by some number tiles. Tall and wide. So like, let's say for example 5 by 5. That's not I'll just put y by y for now. Man, I gotta get better at this. Anyway, so what we're going to needs, screw that. Needs a path to the from elevator to elevator. So we need to make an algorithm then that can make a path and then make branching paths off of that, right? It makes a path, then it branches them, makes branching paths. So, in general, the rooms will have a north, south, east, and north, south, east, and west. And sometimes those will be blocked off, and sometimes they will not be blocked off, right? You get what I'm saying. It's either their open path or not open path right up there. So in that case, in order to generate a maze, we'll have to make sure that for each tile in the main maze path, the above and the below, not the above and the below, the path to the previous tile is open and the path to the next tile is open. right? So I am going to actually make a, yeah, color rect. And I'm gonna make it at the 4 points. This kind of labels. Test. Okay. Oh, yeah, no wonder. I'll make these bigger. I'll make this bigger. I'll make the, I can give it, can I give it theme overrides? Yeah. Colors, font color. Here we go. How's the size of this? By 200, sure. And this one will be, okay. I can actually just do that, and then I can center top. North label. So the west label can be center left. East label can be center right, and south label will be center bottom. Yeah, layout. Center bottom. Oops. It's not what I meant to do. North, south, east, and west, right? So, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Hold on. Debug maze room, and we'll put it in component scenes. So, oh, actually, we will need one more label in the center. In the center. Great, cool. So now we're going to want to game scenes. There we go. We're gonna want to whenever the thing loads into the thing. We don't need process yet. Hold on. Whoops. We're gonna want to instantiate this a couple times, right? So I think what we're gonna want to do, whoops, is we're gonna want to make a grid of tiles, right? We're gonna want to make a grid of tiles X by X. Const maze size equals 2. I don't need to do that, but you know. Vector 2. Oh, let's go 8 by 8 for now. So let's go 8 by 5. So we're gonna make a build maze function. Then we're going to... No, not... maze tiles. Okay. Let's just see, first of all. Let's just absolutely randomize them, first of all. So we're gonna want to, hang on. So we're gonna have a start somewhere and an end. Do we want the end to be in the middle, or does the end only, can the end only exist on the edge? No idea. Okay, I'm thinking. I am considering, I am deep in thought. There's two options we could go for here. We could go for the exit being just on the edges, or the exit being somewhere in the center. Same with the entrance. For now, though, I think we're gonna want to completely randomize it. So for each room, we're going to want a north, south, east, and west. So let's just do for, that's gonna be 0, 1, 2, 3, right? What we're gonna want to do is we're gonna make an array that's 4 booleans, right? If nested if statements and all, but you know, this is just for debug purposes. Oops. That should do, right? Oops, my bad. My bad. And then after that, oh, my bad. So now that's going to have that's going to give us one array of 4 random values, true or false. And why am I doing this randomly? I don't know. I'm a little bit of an idiot because I don't have exactly a clear idea of how this algorithm is going to work, in case you can't tell. Let's see. Okay. Now that'll do the entire maze. The entire maze full of it, right? And then we'll make another function. For our in tiles. No, I'll make it rooms. I don't know why I made it tiles in the first place. Bad naming conventions. I suck royally at naming, by the way. Oops. That's the wrong. Yeah. For this in rooms. Yeah, and okay, we're gonna need an index. Oops. Because okay, we're going to need this to have a script as well. We're gonna need this to have a script as well. We will need the ready function. We need a we're gonna have something like that, right? And okay. Oops. Sure. What we're gonna want to do is this is going to suck, but you know. You see kind of what I'm going for here? I'm just doing it kind of jankily, is all. What do you mean that? Oh, no. Psh. That's gotta be that. Yeah, I'm just a little bit dumb. Okay. And then at the last one, it'll be this. I love for loops. They're so useful. For E in exits, we're going to want to yeah, let's just, we're gonna want There we go. And that should do that. That should yeah, you get me. This should turn the label visible or invisible depending on if the exit is open, right? So if the north exit is closed, it'll do that, and then we won't have a north exit anymore, right? And now we can go back to the game scene. New room.exits equals R. And now we're gonna need the index because we're gonna wanna put them at the correct proper position. Actually, let's run this right now. Select this as the scene to run, right? Great, cool. It did nothing. That's exactly what we wanted. Now let's put the game scene in. Now that should do something, right? Okay, hold on. Oh, because I forgot to actually build a maze. Oops. That should do something. It did not. Oh, hold on. It might have done something. We'll see. It did indeed do something. I think we just need a camera. That's what it is. We'll put a little one there just for now. Whoops. Yeah, we'll put one there just for now. That should do. It didn't do. Let's make it 2x2 for now, just to make it print a lot less. Okay. They all have true exits. That's not supposed to happen. It is instantiating them, right? So... Oh. Maze rooms. Yeah, for that goes to rooms. Right? So this should be a bigger array. That's too big. There's something wrong with that. Okay, debugging a little bit. Let's see. Try and 4. It does have the true and the false, which is good. Oh, psh, they all have... Yeah. Dumb. Because I printed it in the wrong place. However, that is too many things. Oh, duh. Well, that's close. That's close to what we want. That's pretty close. Yeah. That's got it. So that does that 4 times. That does that 4 times, yeah. And then it doesn't actually append. I don't know how I did that with the cursor there. Okay, so that's all working, actually. One, two, three, four. That's perfect. That's going just fine. That's perfect. How am I doing that? Anyway, how am I like getting out of the parentheses like that with my cursor? Why is that clearing before? Right, this should be, that should be separate. Then it does this. Then once it's done doing that, after it's appended the room, it does that. So why is it clearing before then? Why is it doing that? So that should be right. Hey, what if I, instead of doing like all of the maze rooms, what if instead of just doing all the maze rooms like that, I didn't do that? I call it room. No, the room is already, I'll call it 2. What if, yeah, I did that. Instantiate maze. And then I changed that to, don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. There we go. That should do, right? Oh my gosh, I forgot to add. That's what it was. That's what I had a problem with earlier. Would you look at that? And it's gonna be different each time. Yep, okay, that's good. We successfully made this thing completely random. Which isn't quite what we wanted, but it's close. We're getting there. did I want to do? Yeah, player controller, some basic UI. The maze is the big thing I want to do today. It's gonna be a bit of a challenge, isn't it? I think that's the part I kind of gave up on last time too. But I'm better this time. I know what I'm doing now. Yeah. Let's go 6 by 6, and then what we're gonna do, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So now the position will equal 200. Oh no, 200 times position.x will equal 200 plus maze size dot x. Float? Oh, it's my bad. Yeah. So that should make it to where I wanted to start at 0, but you know. I can make it. No, I can make that. That's what it is. That's what it is. It'll start at. Should start at 0. It should make it go. Yeah, like that. And we are gonna have to do an array of all the rooms right later to make the maze actually work. That's something else though. Equals should be. Here, let me make a real quick character controller.
Yeah.
Oops. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. And this. Let's see if that's the right direction. I don't know, 10. Direction X times speed. Direction Y times speed. Let's see if that does. Look at how goated. I'm goated. Okay, anyway. So what we're gonna want to do then is 200 times. Yeah, that should do, right? Divided by. Should do. That's right, it did. Now we've got a thing. Yep. I'm gonna want to make the camera zoom a little bit further out. Yeah, that's good. Okay, look at that. Now we've got a, it's kind of hard to tell, actually, where those are. So you know what I'm gonna do? Actually, that's not hard to solve at all. No. And then, yeah, there we go. There we go. Now that's a proper maze, isn't it? You can go this way, this way, this way, this way. See what I'm kind of thinking about? See how I'm kind of thinking of this? East. Well, theoretically, you're going to have you're not going to have things like this where there's only one way. There's always going to be this way, this path like this, right? This isn't never going to happen. It's not going to have a door into a wall. So let's just pretend for now. Yeah, you know, you see it? You see the vision? And yeah. Yeah, you can see the vision for sure. And let's move the camera around a little bit. Move the camera here by default so that there we go. It wants to be a little bit like this, actually. See that? Isn't that nice? There we go. Northeast, northeast, southeast, yeah. See what I'm saying? Yeah. Look, you can kind of get around everywhere here. Sort of. Yeah. That's nice, we did that. Now we gotta make it actually good. Give me a second, I gotta contemplate. Let me bring up this visual so that it's clear that I am contemplating right now. And we can make it whatever size we want. That's what, 6x6? Yeah. So okay. Well, it did 6x2. You gotta hand it to that. What'd I do? Will that do? Yeah. 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 Obviously. There we go. Fully functional. Okay. Now let me think. I don't know why it was working earlier then. Anyway, give me a second. I gotta think. So we want to make it we want to make a grid of room size X divided by room size Y. And we want to have a start and an end point defined. We want to have a start and an end point defined. I don't know if we want it just somewhere along the edge or in the middle of the room or at a constant place on the edge, right? And then we'll have a little piece of code and a little algorithm that makes a path between them, and then an algorithm that fills out the rest of it. We're gonna want to basically have a little ant, right? And this ant will go throughout the rooms. This ant will travel through the rooms, unlocking doors for us. So the room, pretty sure all these rooms are white. The ant will come up here, north and south, right here, will get turned into doors. Then east and west will get turned into doors. East and west, south, north, etc. And then that's the exit. And what we don't want is we also want to prevent things like this, where it goes in on itself and then sticks itself, right? And then after that, we want to fill in the rest of the rooms. I'm gonna search up. We can watch videos together. Let's watch videos about maze algorithms together. There's actually, we can look on Wikipedia. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Maze can be generated by starting with a predetermined arrangement of cells. With wall sites in between them. Yep. That's what I was just talking about. Connected graph. This predetermined arrangement can be considered as a connected graph. Huh. Okay, that's a concept. Purpose of the maze generation algorithm. Randomized depth first search. That looks cool. This algorithm, recursive backtracker. A randomized version of depth search first. Give me a second. Don't look at that. The stack. Push and pop. That sounds like array things that we can do. Simplest ways to generate a maze using a computer. Very nice. Yeah, we can do that. Let's see how it works. Aha. Yeah, looks like pretty good for actually looks like pretty much perfect, doesn't it? Can the start and the end point be defined by we can have the start and end point generated like randomly, right? And then it goes through the yeah. That's gotta be pretty simple. A recursive routine using backtracking. Given the current cell as a parameter, mark the current cell as visited, while the current cell has any unvisited neighbor cells. Choose one of the unvisited neighbors, remove the wall between the cells, and keep doing that for the what? What if it only has visited neighbors? Do you just backtrack then, I guess? Iterative with stack is probably the one we want to do. Recur on every cell, which, yeah. Choose the initial and push it to the stack. Well, if the stack is not empty, pop any cell from the stack and make it a current cell. Then push the cell if it hasn't been. Just what? What's this? It's a different one. Okay, that's no. I'm not doing that. Okay. I think the recursive implementation is probably going to be okay for us. Great. So we're gonna want a list of visited cells then. We're going to want a list of visited cells. And then a list of all of the cells in the maze, and they'll all start with walls between them. Low branching factor and may contain long corridors. Because the algorithm explores as far as possible before backtracking, yeah. Okay. For any initial cell in the area. Mark the current cell as visited. While the current cell has any unvisited neighbor cells, choose one of the neighbors. Remove the wall between that cell and the chosen cell. And then do the same thing for the chosen cell. Okay, well we can do that for now. We can do that and then do that for now. Okay. Yeah. That'll set up the maze. Actually, let's just, you know what we're gonna do? Let's see what that does. Okay. Oh no, yeah, duh. We're gonna have to rewrite that a little bit. No, we're gonna do this. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. Right? And we're gonna... take that away. Take that away. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Perfect. And if I make all of them, will have north. Yeah. All of them are now. All of them have north open now. Yeah. But that's not what we want. We want. Oops. No, shoot. Yeah. So now we have a maze that is all. Let's do it like 8 by 8 right now, for testing purposes. Now we're gonna choose 2 random exits. I mean, a random entrance and a random exit. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Watch this. That'll do. That'll work. Yeah, now look, they're all to start. So I need 3 values. I need 1 of 3 values there. Okay, so right? Yeah, okay. So if the size is 4, yeah. Otherwise, that would be if the size is 5. It'll be, I think 0, 1, or 2 is good enough, right? Whoops. No. We're gonna want, no, not condition. I'll say it's true. If it's true, it's an exit. If it's false, no. So that'll work. That'll do. No, hold on. I'm thinking. This is really. I'll get rid of this for now. I'll figure out another way to make them. I don't need to make them a start and end right now. What I need to do right now is actually generate the maze. So that sets up the doors with the things walled. Then this we're gonna start the guy at 0, 0. We're gonna start him at 0, 0, right? What am I doing? Okay, let's see. Oh, shoot. While the current cell has any unvisited neighbor cells. That's okay, hold on. Well, as on any unvisited neighbor cells. So, so that would be okay. I'm gonna just make a terrible if statement right here. I'll set up my code to be readable later. Trying to resolve type of a null node. I don't know what that means. Yeah, okay. So first thing it's gonna do is mark the current cell as visible, as visited. Has if it has not been visited, then it adds that to the visited rooms. Then it should it's gonna have to check. Well, first of all, it's gonna have to make sure it doesn't check into any values that aren't allowed. So it's not, it cannot check into things that are greater, into X that is greater than maze size or Y that is greater than maze size. I can give it a target. I'm gonna do a coroutine for this. I can give things, I can give the parameters yeah, I can do that. Or what am I doing? Hold on. I'm wondering if I can just do await build rooms. Okay, I lost my train of thought completely. Give me a second. Then we need a loop here. Okay. I think this is probably the best way to go about it, right? And we don't want to do that inside that, right? Let's do that. Let's see if that works. Let's see if it actually. Yeah, okay. Did it actually await it? Yeah, okay. That satisfies me. So we don't need to do that. What we need to do is, let's see it once again. Oops. Come on, there we go. Mark the current cell as visited, done. And while the current cell has any unvisited neighbor cells. So we're gonna want to get a target position. We're gonna want to. Oops. We're gonna want to target a position right here. So target. It's gonna either go left, right, or up, down, right? And then it's gonna go. Yeah, it's gonna go either left, right, up, or down. I don't want to like No, yeah, that's not how to do it. Hang on. I've got this. It's really hard to do whenever I know that I'm being watched. Whenever I'm just talking to myself. It's really hard to wrap my head around what I'm doing. Honestly, the music is not helping. I can just turn it off for myself. Now you're hearing it and I'm not. Hee. I lost my train of thought doing that. Oh yeah, we're targeting a position. We want it to go up, down, left, or right, but not into... we want it to choose randomly whether to go up, down, left, or right. However, we don't want it to go into an unallowed value, like negative values or anything over the maze size. And we do want it to be random. I'm trying to think of a good way to do that. It's not a random value 1 through 4 because I'm gonna have to put a family reunion of if statements. I don't want to do that. What's this? What do you mean integer division? Yeah, it's actually not good. Okay. Now I just look like a blithering idiot, don't I? I'll just make the if statements for now. Let's see, hold on. Let's see if I can make this into something actually good. No, I can't. Oh, I know what I can do. Okay, so if it's one, it'll go north or south. So it just wants to, what it was it want to do? Just try this again and again. Hold on, what exactly are we trying to do here, right? We're trying to make it choose a target position out of the rooms that are not visited. Why is this like so hard? This should not be this hard. I just can't wrap my head around it. I don't know. Current cell. Oh, we could do it with a stack. Which I think that might be... Push it to the stack. Okay. So okay. Let me see this. Let me see. So we got a stack, right? And the stack contains every room, right? So what we're gonna do, choose the initial cell, mark it as visited, and push. Then we're going to pop. We're going to pop a cell from the stack and make it a current cell. Let's look at the pop method. It's going to be down in the P section. Returns the element of the array at the position. If it's negative, it's considered relative to the end of the array. Null if the array is empty. Wait, does it say while the array is not, while the stack is not empty? Yeah. Removes and returns, okay. So current cell equals pop. So we're gonna pop in a random position? What are we doing? Pop a cell? What a cell? Let me, you know what? Let's see if something else than Wikipedia. Starts a random neighboring cell. Okay, that's really complicated. I'm not going to be able to understand that. Okay, I think I get it. So this is the one that this is the one that makes the horizontal passage bias, which I don't mind. Yeah, okay. So that's what we're gonna do. So instead of we're gonna have the maze rooms, we're gonna have the stack. And we're gonna have the current cell. Okay. So first we're gonna set up the initial stack. No, we're gonna do Y first, right? Oops. We're gonna do that, one of those things. Oh, okay, hold on. There we go. And this. And now we're going to that's what we're gonna do. So that's gonna make a stack with all of the things that we need. And then we're going to have the traversal. That's not what we're having right there. We're gonna have the traversal bit where this is the stack we have. We already have the maze size. Oh, we have the current cell. So now we're gonna need to choose one of the, no, we're gonna push the current cell to the stack. Then choose one of the unvisited neighbors, which is going to be it's either going to be I'm not wrapping my head around this. Randomize. What does randomize do? We're gonna find out. What is this? What was it? Yeah, I don't care. That's random number generation. What does randomize do? It'll set a seed, and the seed will be based on time. Okay. Then it's gonna choose one of the unvisited neighbors. So it's going to be either +1 or -1 for only one of these. You can do you can do that, right? I think so. Okay. So then what we're going to do is there's a find and a raise, right? Dude, this is not this is I don't know. Find. The index of the first occurrence. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay. So no. Okay. Stop. I don't care. Your 2i. Greater than -1, no greater than or equal to 0, and less than or equal to maze size X. And the same thing for Y. That sucks. That looks bad. But target cell T1 equals plus equals T2. That's going to, oh, T1. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. That's going to do it like recursively forever. Or it could potentially do that. Okay, so okay. Ooh, I know. This, yeah, that's the one. That'll do. But it can't be that. That's the one. And now, okay, this is all gonna be in a big while loop later. Okay. While what was it that it said? It said, while the stack is not empty, pop a cell and make it a current cell. If the current cell has any neighbors which have not been visited, push the current cell to the stack. Then choose one of the neighbors. Remove the wall between the current and chosen cell. And mark the chosen cell as visited and push it to the stack. Okay. Dot find. No, this won't. Okay, well, we're getting close to having it work, right? And if that's not in the stack, yeah. And what about the initial value? First, push the current cell to the stack. Oh no. Choose the initial cell, mark it as visited, and it will already be in the stack. So the stack is full of unvisited cells with position. Mm-hmm. Great. Uh-huh. What happens if we just run that now? Is greater than 0. Greater than or equal to 0. Smaller than the maze size. Oh. I did that wrong. Because I wanted to keep doing it unless it's wrong, right? So did that one first try. Keeps doing it first try. Actually, it's not doing it at all. Hold on. Oh. This looks really bad. There we go. So now that sometimes should, why is it not printing ever? There's something wrong with this. Obviously. I did something wrong. If the target spell is still smaller than, if the target cell is still smaller than 0, or smaller than or equal to 0, I don't need those equals. It isn't printing it once. So, oh, duh. I keep reversing it in my head. Reversing what needs to happen in my head. Whoops, that's my bad. Okay. It really should have printed that. Let's see. Well, that'll still instantiate them, right? Sure, I'm getting real tired of this. I can't give up, though. I can't give up. I can't give up until this maze is done. We just need a maze generator. That's all we gotta do today. Shoot. See, the problem with having terrible code like this is that it's very hard to debug. Didn't even print once. Okay. Target cell is less than 0. Less than or equal to 0. I did need that. And less than or equal to... Oh, wait, no, I don't need that. Because it can be equal to 0, right? Less than 0. And because it also has to... It also has to... Oh, excuse me. It can't be equal to the current cell, which it is currently equal to the current cell. Is it or? Do I have to put or? Because it's not that condition will never be satisfied, right? Okay, I think that's right. I think that's right. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. It still looks terrible though. That's okay. So what's gonna be the target cell now? Grade. Great. The index is 1? That's not right. Oh, yes, it is. That's correct. That's exactly correct. I want it to be the other index. I want it to be, keep going. Ooh, look at that. It took a while. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't be allowed to happen. I know why that happened, though. Why is it? It should be like a... I'll fix that in a second. There we go, 8. So it does work. Maybe it just has that horizontal bias it was talking about. Probably not. Anyway, that thing where it had both of them, yeah, where it had both of them like that, that shouldn't happen because, is that right? Yes. Yeah, we're streaming you as Liam? No clue. And same thing for this. So that maybe that'll work. And remove that error. I just need to keep running it until it gets the error. Okay, it seems to be pretty good so far. That'll make it either 0 or 1, right? I think so. Okay, so now we're going to want to, now we're going to want to, what was it? We're gonna want to, we have chosen the initial cell, it's 0, 0. Mark it as visited and push it to the stack. Okay, so we're gonna want to find the, is there a way we can find, okay, if it, yeah, let do. No, because it returns -1. Okay, so if yeah, exactly. So it needs to it needs to have that there. So it also needs to... No, I don't know what I'm doing. It also needs to make sure every time that that this is going to be false. So if there's we're doing a depth first search, randomized depth first search to make a maze. It'll be like this. That's what this is what we're currently making. Although it will run in like 2 frames. Or like 1 frame. There's a better way, I'm sure. Is it easier and simpler to understand? I think that'll do. And then otherwise, yeah, tell me it. Otherwise, we're gonna want to mark the cell as visited. Oh, that's the wrong one. We're gonna, if the current cell has neighbors which have not been visited, push it to the stack. All right. So actually, we gotta pop the at first we gotta pop the initial. So yeah. Yeah. Twitchy, exactly, yeah. And that'll return it, but I don't care. Make a map of arrows? I'm not capable of doing that. Explain the whole thing, and I'll see about what I'll see what I can do about that. So this first is to mark it as visited and push it. Okay, there we go. If you follow the arrows, you'll end up in an exit just randomly. I did random before, and it didn't always make a good path to the exit. You randomly move the exit and update the neighboring arrows. I think you'd have to explain that to me in a much more dumbed down way than that, honestly. Equals dot pop at each square of the maze is an arrow pointing to the next square to the exit. But the issue is, how do we tell? Well, actually, no. You're right. You can probably tell pretty easily. But I think this is. I think I've. Oops. I think I've got this method almost down. If top index is -1, then make a very simple maze and move the exit around. Hang on. Somebody pinged me on Discord. I gotta check that. It was Mackinac. Yeah, if you can find the video, I'll watch it for sure on stream. Well, the stack is not empty. Pop a cell and make it the current cell. If the current cell has neighbors, push the current cell. Yeah, okay, well, push it to the stack. off a cell from the stack and make the current cell. If the cell has any neighbors, I'm gonna do this. Oops. That and zero. If the pop index is -1, try again, I suppose. This is this one's gonna run forever. Oh, and we gotta make we gotta find the index of okay, we gotta give me a second. I forgot how to get the index from the coordinates. So it's going to... Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, this might look. Hold on. I probably am gonna code something terrible just now. This is going to be really bad. Zero. Or -1. I'm gonna have to make 4 if statements here. They're all nested and all. This code is terrible right now. Oh my gosh. You know what I just realized? Hang on, let me think about this. Alright, cool. I just realized that we might not even need to make a proper maze. I think that's actually correct. As long as each room has at least one door open, and each door connects to it, at least connects to the door, connects to its neighboring door, then that's completely fine. Let me yeah, let's watch the video though. Let's see. Okay, so what I was thinking is I might have actually just spent 2 hours doing nothing. Because, so what we're gonna have is, we're gonna have this, I should have thought this out much better. Why are we making a maze? So we're gonna have like, you know, an entrance and a exit, right? Each wall has to have a door that goes both ways, right? But it doesn't really matter if a room looks like this, or if like the exit room has 2 doors. As long as there's a door in each room, as long as there's at least 1 door, as long as every room is accessible. Oh wait, no, actually that does mean we have to make a maze though, because we could end up with a situation like this, where you can't get in here or here, but you can get in here and here, because the doors do have. And even if it's like, even if we increase it to 2 or 3, then you could have a situation like, oops. You could have a situation like, what is it? Can you have a situation like that? Yeah, each thing here has 2 doors. So now, this whole section is now cut off. So we do need to make a maze. I was right. I was worried for a second that I had just been completely stupid. Let me open up your video real quick. There we go. Let's see about it. Is this an ad? No.
Here's how. Monitor 1.
It is an ad. I can't.
Monitor
I don't
2,
think I can show
level
that.
rune crafting. Before you know it.
Hello,
First of all, let me turn off the music. Shoot. Yeah, okay. Give me a second.
everyone.
Yeah, I might
Today
get
I
an ad
wanted to
blocker.
share with you a new maze generating algorithm I came up with. I looked everywhere online and I couldn't find
Yeah,
anything like
let's
this.
watch this. Let's see.
But
let's
if
see how
any of
this
you
is. Can
know
hear
of an
that?
algorithm that
Can you
is
hear that pretty
similar,
well?
then please let me know in the comments. A while back, I was looking for an algorithm to use for my upcoming Redstone Maze Generator version 2. I wanted to make this new version a lot smaller than the first, and I just didn't see how I could do that if I stuck with the same algorithm. So I did a bunch of research to find an algorithm with much simpler logic, but I couldn't find anything that was quite what I was looking for. The closest thing I could find was
You
the
can hear that,
Aldos
right?
Broder algorithm. But while the logic for this algorithm was incredibly simple, it also had a random runtime, which wasn't ideal. So I tried coming up with my own algorithm, one that would be specifically suited for implementing using Redstone. My goal for this algorithm was for it to have as simple logic as possible, while also having a decent enough runtime. I also
can
wanted
just
this
see if you can
algorithm
hear
to
that.
result in a perfect maze. That being a maze with no loops
can.
or isolated areas.
That's actually really loud.
And after a lot of head scratching,
Has the music been
this
that
is the
loud the whole
algorithm
time?
I came up with. We start with a grid of nodes. Each node
That's
has
okay.
a direction property that can either point up, down, left, right, or nowhere. Next, we initialize the grid to be any perfect maze. Now, this may sound a bit silly since the entire purpose of the algorithm is to create a perfect maze, but hear me out. We can use this as our starting point. Every node points to the rightmost nodes point down, and the bottom right node points nowhere. We will call this node the origin node. This is a perfect maze. It doesn't look very fun to solve, but technically it meets all the requirements of a perfect maze, so it will work as the starting point for our algorithm. Keep in mind that these nodes and connections don't represent the walls of the maze, but they instead represent the path that the player can travel along. Next, we repeat the following steps. Have the origin node point to a random neighboring node. That neighboring node becomes the new origin node. Finally, we remove the origin node's pointer. That's it. That's the entire algorithm. Now let's see it in action. So when do we stop? Well, that's the cool thing about this algorithm. You can stop at any time you want, and the resulting maze will always be a perfect maze. If you want a maze that is similar to the original with some differences, you can run it only for a bit, or if you want an entirely new maze, you can run it for longer. But generally, I find that if you run the algorithm for the maze width times the maze height times 10 iterations, it will result in a pretty unique maze, with occasionally a few remnants of the previous maze.
Alright.
So how is...
In that case, what probably I'm going to want the implementation of this is something along the lines of doing that, and also having a random chance not to remove the original pointer so that it can make some loops. Because I don't want to, I don't want a perfect maze. I want a maze with some extra hallways or whatever. So yeah, it's definitely that's really good, Nemesis. It's a really good. It's perfect for this particular application, actually.
Is it that performing these 3 steps on any perfect maze will always result in another perfect maze?
Now I gotta find out how to implement this.
Let's first define a set of rules that a maze must follow in order to be considered a perfect maze. 1. Every node except for the origin node must point to one neighboring node. 2. Every node must be connected to the origin node.
This is the only one that I'm strict about. Every node except for the origin. It does need to be random, but it doesn't need to. It only needs to fit this second bit. Every node must be connected to the origin. That's it, and then we'll choose like I don't know, a random exit.
Let's delve into the first of the 2 conditions.
Let's actually not do that because I don't need that one.
We're essentially pairing up each connection with a node and leaving a single node behind. But this rule by itself doesn't assure that the maze will be perfect. Take a look at this maze, for example. This maze satisfies the condition, but it contains one loop.
Yeah, okay, basically we just need to know what the algorithm
You start with a
does. So we're gonna start with a maze.
But they instead... Next, we repeat the to point to a random neighboring origin node.
Yeah, let's see this bit. Remove the... So I think the implementation I can use is have the origin node point to a random neighboring node. Again, I can start with a maze. Then I can have the origin node point to a random neighboring node. And then that neighboring node becomes the new origin. And then skip, and then have a random chance to skip this step, like a 1 in 10 chance to skip that step or something. Then I can do the maze height by, yeah. This is going to be much easier to implement. So, and it's not even going to be a while loop either. It's going to be, I don't need a stack anymore. So I'm going to need a current and target cell, yeah. But I won't need this. Sets up the initial maze is going to be different. I'm not going to need this. And traverses the maze is going to be entirely different. Actually, instead of doing all that, what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to comment out the things I don't want, just in case I want to go back. So what's the maze for? It's for shoot. We're gonna have okay, so here's basically how the maze will work. We're gonna have a grid of tiles, a grid of nodes. There will be, I don't think you were here for the original Technomancer, were you? There will be an elevator up. That goes to the next level, and there will be an elevator up from the previous level. So then it can, be a random maze that everything is connected like that, and then there are going to be like a bunch of enemies dotted around in this area. What's this? I don't know what this is. Get it out of my face. There's going to be a bunch of random enemies dotted around in the area. I guess so. I've never played, so I wouldn't know. So instead of this, what we're gonna do for setting up the maze is we're gonna make it all point right. Yeah, rooms with enemies in, yeah. Yeah. Give me a second. Okay, instead of great. And I'm thinking. I think that should do. If temp is not maze size, else, if it is, no. Yeah, okay. I'll do that. Then it's gonna do north, south, east. True. And then it's gonna point down. True. False. Let's just see that for now. Let's see if it comes up with what we want. That, not quite. For the main oh, look. They're all pointing east. They're not pointing oh, I got it. The main project is I have off-stream projects. What I want to do is I want to set up a kind of situation where I'm doing on-stream projects that are smaller games. North. I did it wrong. I want to set up smaller projects that are on-stream projects, and then the bigger projects I'll do off-stream. So not procrastination. This is on purpose. There we go. Would you look at that? Oh. Yeah. Oh, what was I doing? I was trying to make the last one. Okay, oh, I got it. And then append false. Now the very last room should have no exit. Okay. Did not. Okay, there we go. That'll do. Check that out. It has no yeah. Okay. Empty, exactly. So now what we're gonna want to do is what was it that he said? Repeat it this times 10. Then we're gonna want to yeah. We're gonna want to choose a random neighbor. This can be a while loop. Oops. Then current cell equals this. So this is choosing a random neighbor. This is choosing a random neighbor that is valid, which is good. Then we want to do what? Okay, so we're gonna want to make a stupid amount of if statements right here, currently. I think. So we're gonna want to make it if y is +1. Oh wait, hold on. North, south, east, and west, right? Is it north, south, east, and west? Yeah, north, south, east, and west. Don't worry. I've actually got an idea that isn't if statements this time. +1 is north, and -1 is south for the y. Is that right? Hang on. I gotta think harder. There's definitely an equation I can use to... If y is -1, it should be north. If y is +1, it should be south. So that's okay. Zero. So 1 -1 is 0. +1 is 2 though. Hang on. Can you do modulo 1? Hang on. -1. If the target cell is -1, it should be north. And then if it's 0, it should be 0 plus 1 is this, though, which is not correct. Okay. Shoot. What? What I do? That's not what I meant to do. Okay, so if not equals 0, shoot. Okay, I'm just gonna make if statements. Equals 1. And this is gonna suck for now. That's okay. Oops. Okay. I lost my train of thought. I don't know what we were doing anymore. So we have the current cell. We're gonna have to change that into and same thing right here. Oh, we're gonna have to find the integer. So wait, I had it down here, I think. No. Okay. Oh. And then do this. Whoops. Here we go. Okay, I did that wrong as well. Whoops. Okay, now X is 1. That means we're going. Was it west? Oh, did my music turn off? Oh yeah, I turned it off. That's my bad. You've just been not listening to the music this whole time. It's my bad. Give me a second. I know if y equals 1, it's south, so that's 2. No, that's 1. That's north, so 0. And then I guess it can be either west or east. And then for this, yeah. And then after that family reunion right there, the current cell equals the target cell. And this should just connect all the rooms right now. What? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with the current cell? Oh, that's my bad. That's not, wait, hold on, that's not right at all. Okay, yeah. That should do. Okay, this should just pretty much connect all the rooms. Never mind. Okay, let's see if it does that every time. $64. Oh, well, sometimes it works. Look at that, it's doing something. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, wait until it gives me one that works. See if it did something cool. Okay. Well, let's see. Current cell. If it's 1, then it's gonna go east, right? Oh, should it be target cell? No, yeah, this should be target cell. Maybe that'll fix it. I don't think it will, but maybe. Yeah, we gotta get really lucky in order to have this actually run. Which isn't good. I need to figure out why it's doing this. while target cell 8 Did it print? Doing it actually quite well. But it's trying to get to the array. It's trying to get to 65. Is that it? Am I getting the array index improperly? I just did that. But then it's gonna give me like -2. Try to access -2. Well, it worked a little bit. It looks like it came up here. It looks like it's well, it's doing something. Okay, let's see what is the maximum this can be, right? The target cell.x. The target cell.x can be up to the maze size.x. Why is it or? Oh yeah. It can be up to maze size.x. Target cell.y can be up to maze size.y. Is that proper? Yeah, that's proper. So 8 plus it should be 8 plus this is the highest this can be is 8. The highest this can be is 8. And that can be times 8. So it can be up to, okay. Dude, what? Oh, okay. I think that should do. Because that can be 0 times 0. So that's index 0. And it can be 8 by 8. 8 times 8, which is index 63. What? Oh. No, that's not right. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Something's fishy. I'm failing basic logic. I need to make sure I know exactly what's happening. So first it's building the original maze, right? As per it says right here. Then it moves to a random neighboring point, right? Okay. Instead of printing the target cell here, I'm going to print it right here. It should start 643. Okay. So that should be 64 times 10. Which is obviously not correct. That's strange. Okay, it starts at 88, right? And then it is in fact moving around. No, this does need to be current cell. Yeah, okay, so I remember why I had this as current cell. Because it's... Yeah, it's putting it's putting up the... It's opening up the door. Actually, it needs to open up. It needs to open up the other door as well. It needs to open up the other door. So the counterpart to this one is 3. And the counterpart to this one is 2. The counterpart to this one is 0. And the counterpart to this one is 1. Now that should begin to look better. Okay. Not quite. Not quite. Why does it start hanging out up there? Is the question. Why is it going up a lot? What am I seeing here? Why is most of the maze just unaffected? If X is 1, then it's going to try and go east. So it's going to open up the current cell's east door, and it's going to open up the target cell's west door. That makes sense. If it's going west, it's going to open the current cell's west door and the target cell's east door. So something to do with this, I think. That shouldn't be right, because it can go all the way up to 8x8. Does it ever go down to 0, 0, 0? There's zeros. Okay. Okay, what I'm gonna do here, first of all, I can actually just delete this. Whoa, whoa. Not all of it. There we go. Oh, whoops. What? Okay. Okay, let's hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. Whoa, whoops. Let's just do that. And then we'll do that. We will have to just do one of each of these. I want to try and make this to where I can control and okay. What I want to do, shoot, how am I going to go about this? Let me, oh no. Ah, stop that. Why is that so finicky? I'm gonna do that. Yeah. That should be space. Oh. I don't think that'll work. We can try. Yeah, it didn't work. It did not work. Okay, well, that's okay. We'll just not do that, actually. And we'll just try to think harder. Oops, no. Okay, you can't do that. That's not that is not how that works. Okay. This sets up the target. This sets up the maze. This sets up the maze, right? We don't need the stack anymore. This sets up the maze. We got the maze set up. That's perfect. That works. And the current cell the current cell works. The top should be 8x8. Yep. Target cell. Let's stop printing this. This should work. Yeah, that works, obviously. Now this is not working. So is it not working though? Okay. 8 times 8 times 10. $640. That's right. That is correct. So I should get 640 logs here, right? And there's like 3 at the top or something. And if I do that, it should say 3, right? Or like, yeah. Yeah. So that's the correct number of them. Now let's see if the data looks good. It goes down. I mean, it goes east, I think. No whammies. Yeah. It goes. This is. Yeah. So first. This is stupid code, by the way, right here. Shoot, which way was it going? Oh, I'm so stupid. It's not building the maze properly because I'm That is so... Oh my gosh. That is embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. That was obvious. Now the maze should just work perfectly now. It should just build the maze perfectly. What? Oh, yeah. It can't be 0 times 0. Wait, hold on. Is that right? Should just do -1. Hold on. It does indeed build character. Okay, hold on. Should be 63, right? Yeah, I think I can just subtract 1. But no, won't it give me -1 at some point? Probably. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. I'm pretty much brute forcing this right now. Who knew that a maze generating algorithm would be so insanely difficult? Okay, well it didn't generate negative. Okay, well it still is giving me things that go you know, off to the side where they shouldn't. What? Okay, it is being a little bit weird. And would you look at that? There's I don't need to yeah, I guess I do. Yeah, well, it's working kind of. But if it's going south here, then it should make a north door as well. Oh. That's because I was being stupid again. That's my bad. I'm only working, yeah. Only working on a single plane. Okay, that looks nicer. But no, there's still unaccounted for exits. Dude, this happened the last time too. East. Is it because I'm getting this wrong? North, south, east, west. No, that's right. North, south, east. If it's positive X, that's east. For... yeah, positive X is east. And it should make an east and west door. Maybe it's this. Maybe I doubt this will work. I'm just trying out things now. Oh. There are a ton of, well, that's okay. It didn't get everywhere either. Oh, and it got a bunch of them on the west too. Oh, wait. That. Well. See, it's skipping across to here, right? It's going this way, which is in the array this. Now, I don't know what happened here, where it should be, oh wait, I do know what happened there. No. That should have an east because this has a west. And it doesn't. This doesn't start with a west. Cool, have a good dinner. Also, why is my frame rate so weird? Well, I think... oh, nice. What is for dinner? The east is gonna face that way anyway. Shoot, what did, Novice's video say? Chicken enchiladas and beans? Nice. What if I did, instead of times 10, times like 20? That's what I thought that would happen eventually. Does it only go 0 to... maybe. Maybe that's right. And maybe if that's the case, then I can get rid of this too. Because now the current cell can only go up to 7 by 7 anyway. Right? Oh. It's taking a while. Yeah, just, okay. Well, instead of do 20, let's do 10. What? That should not be... That shouldn't be a huge problem. That really shouldn't be bad. The target cell is less than 0 or greater than base size -1. Then it will try again. And same thing with this. Or if it equals the current. I'm gonna actually remove that bit. Let's see if that... It's not gonna help. What if I... Okay, what if I just did this? Still? What changed? Well, that's just... I don't understand. It just never changed. The target cell just never changed off of 8 by 8. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this should be 0, 0, 0, 7, 0. And this should actually be 7, 7. Well, I could do a bigger grid. I'm gonna actually make a smaller grid right now for testing purposes, because it's being really weird right now. I had it working perfectly fine. I had it working perfectly fine, and now it's not. And now it's just simply not. Oops. Now it's just simply just not working. It was working fine, and there's no real reason it should. This one, for example, should have. Oh. Duh. Now it didn't work for some other stupid reason. Oh. Now we can do the times 10 again. The programming socks. Oh, true. I did not try programming socks yet. Bam. Almost good. Almost perfect. So this one, It never went below 0. It is correctly randomly choosing things. However, it's having things on the edge for some reason. Look at that. Look, it has west on the edge. It shouldn't have that on the edge. It's close, it's close. It shouldn't have north on the top either. So this should print in pairs. And we'll be able to see if that's we'll be able to see if that's adjacent to each other. If you add rooms instead of having a grid, maybe. Okay, so it's printed in pairs, right? 0, 3. Current cell. What? That's not right. Actually, that's just not right. Wait, no, that is right. Okay. 0, 3. I see. 1, 2. That is correct. 0, 0. Yes. Another 0, 0. It's right, but it is wrong, yeah. A bunch of zeros. That shouldn't be happening. There shouldn't be a ton of zeros in a row because it's supposed to be not the... Oh, times 0. Okay, let's try something. This is stupid. This is stupid. What isn't stupid, though? I was printing to see whether it would be adjacent, and it's so the thing is that if it's at 0 at all, it'll be times. If it's at 0, it'll be times 0, and then the entire it'll only edit the start of the array. It's hard to explain what I mean. That should look a lot nicer. It does almost. Still shouldn't be north. But at least it has east, west, south, north, right? Yeah, it is a 1D array made to be a 2D array. So if you'll see here, this is 1, 2, 3, I mean 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The array has 16 things from 0 to 15. No, that's why it's messing up. So let's, now we're at target cell. This one should always have, this one theoretically should always have an exit now. And yet it doesn't. Yeah. Width times y plus x. Oh, yeah, you're right. No, not quite, not quite. Well, maybe. Current cell. I definitely did get the conversion wrong. No, yeah, I definitely did get the conversion wrong. If I just do the, not the current cell X, but, oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, you're right. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm that stupid, but okay. It's, and then current cell Y times the width, which is, dot X. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I just, like, forgot the conversion and then did something completely different just because. Is it maze size.x minus 1 though? No. No. Yeah, no. It's not. I don't know what came over me. What made me think that? What made me think and act in this way? That was just pure stupid. I've been doing this for a while. I've been doing this for like a year. I should know that. Yeah, for real. That's baby stuff. Oh, would you look at that? That's right. It's a perfect maze. That was all. That was it. It was just because I was being stupid. Okay, so let's change it back to 8x8. All that because I was being stupid. 8x8 and yeah. I'm not making it 128x. But look at that. It's perfect. Is there any bit where there's a lone exit? No. There could be a place where it's a lone exit eventually, I think. But actually, I can solve that pretty simply. I can just make it have a door. I gotta set up the maze properly. If maze size equals x by 1, and not equals, I could color code squares probably. Hold on. And then there's just one more step I need to do, and then it's finished. And shoot, what was it? Oops. Then, and if temp doesn't equal 0, then we're gonna want the east and west doors. Oops. And then I'm just going to want to comment that out just for now to see if it. Oops. Just for a second, I'm going to comment this out to see if it generates the maze properly. Look, there we go. It generated the maze properly up until here, which is which that just needs north as well. True and true. Oh, and if R is less than maze size.x. Is greater than .x. No, less than, yeah, greater than maze size.x. And then this one should be less than maze size.x. And that should be false for the north. Maybe it should get a name, but not really. It doesn't really need one. I know what it means, and it's pretty easy to read. Okay, let's see if that worked. Yep, that's perfect. Oh shoot. I need each one of these to have it also a west door, but I don't need to do any more special logic for that. I can just make each one of these have a west door. North, south, east, west. Now it should generate a perfect maze every time. And by maze, I mean most of the doors are just completely open. So, then what did it say it should do? The last step. Remove the new origin node's pointer. So that would be like remove all the other. We don't need to do that. Do you know what we can do? We can just make it like do that twice, and then it should make a bunch more sparse of a maze, right? It should still be a perfect maze, and it should still have a couple long corridors and stuff. But look at that, it's still pretty. That's, you know what? That's reasonably sparse, wouldn't you say? Although I will say, there will always be the, oh, that one's wrong. The one at the bottom is still wrong. So that one needs a west door as well. Oops. There we go. I will say there's always a path, there's always a line from here to here, right? Which maybe isn't the best. So maybe we should work on removing some. Okay. Well, if you the more you run it for, I haven't actually removed any of the pointers like it said. So the longer you run it for, it's the more likely that all of the rooms will have an exit on every face. So watch this. If I run it 20 times instead of 2, what's gonna happen is instead of being a sparse maze, it's gonna have, look at that, almost every room, or actually every room that can, in this particular case, has north, south, east, and west exits. And if you run it like 2 times, instead, then not every room will have the, because I haven't removed any of the paths. I'm just adding paths. That's all I'm doing. Oh, that's weird and wrong. Yeah, that's what I will do. I don't know how that happened. You know what I'll do? I'll just give this a north door too. It played both the sanctuaries in sequence. That's funny. Yeah. That's what I'll probably do. Is greater than 74. That's a 25% chance. Let's do that for all of them. Oops. Oops. And this one should be 1 0 0 1. This code looks terrible. Yeah. Let's see if it did anything illegal. It actually is. Oh, it did one illegal thing. Oh, empty room. Empty room. I don't think it should have any loops. Do you know what we can do though? In the final game? Yeah, that can be fixed post-generation. So in the final game, what we can do for those is to just make them a wall. We can have like, so what I plan to do, that sounds complicated and finicky, and I don't want to do that. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to, so for each of these rooms, I'm going to make like a certain set of rooms. It could be a secret room. That's actually a good idea. I'm going to have a set of rooms for each of these different exits. So, so this room with 4 exits, basically, I'll have like 50. I will not have 50 of any room. I'll have like 5 rooms with 4 exits that it could choose randomly from upon generation. And I'll have rooms with like, you know, 3 exits. I'll have different types of rooms for each amount of exits, basically. And some of them, like some rooms can only come in certain flavors. So like a surgery room, for example, where you augment your own body, can only appear in a west only room, for example. Which is actually not present in this map, it seems like. Yeah. Or like say it could only appear in an east only room, then this could be the only room that would be a surgery room in this whole place, and this could never be a surgery room, right? And I can do the same for empty rooms where it could be just nothing, a wall. Or a secret room. Yeah, or it has to be a specific type of room with only one door. So it would be like, this one would be a surgery room. And that, actually making it a west only door is a good idea because west only are kind of rare. East only are much more common. I think I definitely like this maze generation. Okay, what were the other couple things we said we were gonna do today? Because these other things I can do so much easier. I am going to make this look nice later, I think. I'll make it look nice later because I'm worried about breaking things. So now we have the debug maze rooms, right? This is the procedural generation. This is what it is. That's what it will be. So what I'm gonna make right now is I'm going to make a character. So let's actually go to GIMP. Let's do like a debug texture for him. Let's do a debug texture for the character. Let's make it black actually, because the rest of the world is. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. This. Whoops. Carrot man. Mm-hmm. So what I'm gonna do is, well, first of all, I'm gonna Did I? Okay, well, whatever. That's too big. That's lopsided. That should be good. There, he's a nice capsule. 16 by 32. Yeah, 16 by 32. 16 wide, 32 tall. Oh, you can't see the export because that's gonna show my whole file path. Give me a second. You'll make something decent. Good. Cool thing. Cool thing to do. Very nice of you. Okay, so we're gonna need a new scene. Oh, actually, you know what? We could... Oops. We're gonna need, yeah, hold on. And we're gonna need one of those. And I'll make a, I can make a quick animation. Go. There we go. Oh, component seeds is actually the right one. Okay, and we'll give him a that, give it a capsule. No, we'll give him a circle actually. Take a gander. And then we will put his sprite up here. And then make the collision shape. Hold on, actually, I'll make the collision shape like that. And then I will put the sprite like that. And now, watch, shove him into the, actually, we'll delete this camera. And we can delete this script for this camera. And then we'll give him the camera. And now, probably want to zoom the camera in a little bit. Yeah, definitely. And we'll just plop him into the game scene real quick, but he's not gonna be able to, he's gonna fall. You'll see. Oh, he's not gonna fall. Oh, because I didn't give him a script. Wrong thing. I said today we're gonna do a, I don't like how these are capital. I don't need a jump force. No gravity. Black and red isn't acceptable. Yeah. Black and red, magenta and black are also good. Speen. Okay. Get vector. There we go. And now, there we go. Dot X and velocity dot Y. Oops. Shoot, my fingers are not working. Vector is orange. Okay, well, this is absolutely the wrong character controls. I'm clicking left and right now. Okay, so left and right go first, actually, it turns out. There we go. There we go. That's actually really good. I'm gonna make his visibility no ordering +1 Z index. There we go. Look at that. Heck yeah. Now, obviously, these rooms are going to be bigger. But check that out. Isn't that nice? Isn't that neat? Oh, can't go there. See about going there. Okay. Wait, is that just cut off? That is 100% cut off. Okay, so I think probably, you know what we might have? We might have destructible walls or something. Something so I don't have to edit the code too hard. Something so that I don't have to work too hard on like fixing my mistakes. Destructible walls seems like a good idea anyway. Look at this. There's a room that's just east and west. Maybe I can just run it more and it will somehow magically sort itself out. Also, let me make the camera zoom out. Zoom. Yeah. Maybe if I just run the same thing a couple more times. It's 2. It should be like 20. Maybe it'll just magically sort itself out, you know? It looks good so far. I think isolated rooms are going to be a lot rarer now, too. Maybe. I could also increase the chance of removing one of the things. Mm-hmm. That's actually not bad. This is actually looking pretty spiffy. Thanks for the algorithm, Nemesis. I did normalize the vectors. Oops. This get vector thing, I think it normalizes it. Let's actually, let me look that up. You can see my search history and stuff. I don't actually care. I don't have anything to hide, really. Magnetometer. Anyway, get... What was it? Get vector. Gets an input vector by specifying... yeah. It's automatically calculated from the average of the action dead zones. Can you reverse normalize it? I could just like do a different bit of code that... Actually, let's see if... I can also do that just to be safe. Let's see. I think that's obviously normalized. Let's see if this is any faster, though. Okay, let's see how long it takes me to get across one of these. 1, bap, 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 bap. Hold on. Bap, 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 bap. I think, I don't know. Well, it's not complaining at me if I do that, so best do it anyway. You have Carpet Man? Oh, yeah. Let me... I like that. Okay, hold on. No! Don't look at that. Why did it open over there? Stupid. Give me a second. Okay. Now, go to the animated sprite. There we go. And destroy this guy. Boop. That's good stuff. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, it doesn't know. I don't think it matters if you know my file paths. Not very much, anyway. I gotta prepare better for next stream, though. Okay, so we made a maze generator. We made a character controller. I don't know what I was talking about with basic UI. Honestly, let's skip that for now, because that'll take 2 seconds anyway. I'm tired. Symmetrical on horizontal and vertical. Mm-hmm. I can see that, yeah. So I made the maze. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do before I go, actually? So I'm gonna... Give me a second. No, I'm gonna put control. Definitely want to... Hold on. Definitely gonna want to define a start and an end point later. That can be in the finished maze, though. Okay, there we go. Give me a second. So that, and then... Give me a second. Door sprite. Currently, I'm not going to be able to use that. Currently, well, I could actually. Yeah, actually, give me a door sprite. Give me one for each of the 4 things. So what I'm going to do now. Size. Good question. 10 tall, or 10 wide if you're yeah, and I don't know. 50? 10 by 50? I'm not sure. Let's see. So for each of these, let's see, hold on. Actually, before you do that, yeah, you can be the same door, rotate 90 degrees. So how big is this? Transform. No, this is it. 200 by 5 pixels. 200 by 5 pixels. But actually make that... Hang on, I'm doing some intense math. Come on. There we go. Um, 50. Oh. Oh, 75. No, that's not right. Oops. Yeah, 50 by 10. 50 by 10. Final answer. Yep, 50 by 10 pixels. This. And this one instead will be 5 by, oh shoot, it's not local to scene. Okay, well. Anything more? What? Let's do collision polygon. Is there what points? Shoot, where's this at? 5. What? I don't get this. You know what? I'm not gonna put any walls or doors on right now, actually. I've decided not to, because I'm gonna do that all later, when I actually get to building the rooms. So I was going to put collision on the walls, but come on, I'm just like sitting around here doing nothing. So I guess I don't need a door right now. What are we doing? We got the character controller. Actually, let's make it a little bit better. Now speed divided by 10. Let's see if that, so this should... The room is 200 by 200 pixels currently, and that's only for the debug. Look at that. You kind of slide. The thing I don't like is that you, you slide, yeah. Yeah, the rooms are 200 by 200 pixels currently. Yeah, it's too small for now. Because these are just the debug ones, you know? Do we like that slide? Who knows? That's a good amount of slide for now, though. Tomorrow, or next dev stream, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm actually not streaming. I'm postponing Stone Block to a different day. It's like Thursday or something. Anyway. We got the maze working. Slide tangentially? What? I guess I could try something like that. Oh yeah, you can make it slide as if it was ice. Tangentially actually didn't feel that bad. If you just increase that number. Then you slide around like that. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna decrease the speed a lot and then make velocity additive. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Sliding around. And then we'll just make velocity go by speed, right? Okay. And then we're gonna do that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm trying to make it. Now I gotta make it to where it's a decent friction. Oh. I gotta make it like a good decent friction value. I did good for today, yeah. Although I was really stupid, it didn't need to take 4 hours. I like that if the speed is a lot better. If the speed is a lot higher. 0.8 seems pretty good. Whoa, 300 is too fast. But you see how it like slides nicely into it? It feels really good. That's what I know. So let's try 100. I did do pretty good for today, although it really shouldn't have taken 4 hours. Let's try like 80. You know what I should be doing? It can't be applied to a constant? Okay, fine. I will end it. I will. Give me a second, I'm just playing around. 80 is good. Let's try 75. 75 is great. I like 75. You can't do your threat? Look at that. Look at how good that is. That's a decent character controller. That's a very good one. That was I planned the character controller in the script. Hold on. Get maze working. Done. 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 And then this is pushed off. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's nice and smooth, isn't it? Look at how it feels. It actually feels really good. It feels really nice and responsive too. And then if I feel like having like an icy room or something, I can make the friction. I can lower the friction. And then have you slide around more. Let me try that right now. Hold on. Oh wait, I actually didn't make it a. I actually didn't. There we go. I can lower the friction like that. Slime room, exactly. Oh, actually lowering the friction makes it, actually that makes sense. Lowering the friction makes it harder. So I could have like cobwebs, and then I could have like, well, I'd have to lower your speed too on ice, it seems. But that's pretty fun. And then this will be a little bit, yeah. It's also exponential, so as you approach 1, you go towards perfect retention of speed. I lost. I'm lost. Yeah, as you approach 1, you go towards perfect retention of speed. And 2 will multiply your speed, so yeah. 1 minus that, I guess, good idea. And then now it should be, yeah, now it should be the reverse. As you approach 0, you go to perfect retention of speed. Yeah, that's nice. And then the friction can be 0.2 maybe? Let's see. 1.8. I like 1.8. All of that can be tweaked later. All that can be tweaked later. Anyway, that's a pretty good place that range from -2 to 2. 2 will make you go backwards, won't it? Hold on. Let's lay out. Let me see 2. Okay, I'm gonna hold right. Yeah, it makes you go backwards. That's sick. That's sick. That's actually a really good, hold on. What if you go to like 3? Now let's see, because what if I want to make like something like Flumuxium? Oh! Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. I don't need a variable for that. Text. Oh. Watch this. Is it gonna go to NAN? Okay, well the label is just missing. Oh, there we go. Okay, so instead of that, I want it, whoops. Now let's see. Yeah! Check that out. It goes to NAN. It goes to not a number. That's cool. I like that. All right, well, that was a pretty great stream. I ended up doing everything I wanted to do, and it only took me like 5 times as long as it needed to. But that was pretty much the difficult part out of the way, I think, honestly. Even though I was acting like a complete idiot the whole time. I don't know why that happens. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.